All right, so I'm back and I'm ready to get started. So for today's live, I'm going to be working on a bunch of different projects I'm trying to tie up with the boat. The main thing I want to get done today is the side paneling for the boat, so I get all the wood complete. Then I can get started on epoxy and flooring. I've also got a couple things to unbox and talk about a different direction I'm going to be going with the boat, which I think is going to be really cool. It's something I've been working on for about a month now, trying to make all the little pieces happen. Didn't happen exactly how I wanted to, but it's going to be cool when we talk about it. So right now, I'm just going to get some stuff out of the boat and then start showing you what I'm working on. I'll be periodically checking the chat, so if you guys have any questions about anything, feel free to post them. All right, there we go. All right, so for the side paneling, after the last video, I had worked on the side paneling some using the scrap that I had left over, and I was able to get, all right, so after last video, I was able to get, or like I said, I went to, so after the last video, I was able to use the scrap wood that I had from the front bench seat to get some of the side paneling cut. But unfortunately, the side paneling was too short. An issue that I ran into is that there's actually a slope coming up from this rib up to this rib, and I had been measuring from the front of the bench seat to the back bench seat. And when I took my height up here, because I wanted everything to run flush, it made the entire side real short. So I think it only came up to about like right here. And you know, I'm trying to cover the ribs. So what I did was I'm going to save that wood for something different. I went to Lowe's and I had them cut me out some big boards of 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch plywood. Basically the height that I needed it to, but the length is still the complete 8 foot. So my goal for right now is to figure out how to fit that side panel on the boat while also accounting for this slope and kind of like top section up here. I'd like this all to be one piece because depending on how I do the covering for the wood, I think it's just going to be easier at it all being in one piece. I know I keep saying I'm going to be doing foaming for the boat, but I keep also going back and forth about carpet. And if I do decide to carpet the walls, then one piece is going to be a lot easier to do. So with that in mind, this is the wood that I had them cut for me. This was 1/4 inch plywood. It was a 4x8 sheet, and I had them cut it to the height that I needed. The height that I had measured out was 17 inches from the floor to the top of the rib here. So hopefully this is going to come up to about right here. Like I said, the main part I'm trying to figure out is how to account for the slope right here so I can trim this area. This is actually going to fit perfect. It's about 8 foot. So this can sit all the way down. So, take this out for now. So the first things I think I'm going to need to do is get some measurements on how this is all rising here, and then that can give me a starting point. Then I can keep adjusting as I need to fit. And then once I have this side done, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do pretty similar on the left-hand side also. And like the last live, I'm also recording a video for this, so if you hear me repeat things, it's because I didn't say it the way I wanted it for the video to be. All right, so like I said, I did 17 inches, which should put this about right here, which I'm pretty happy with. But if we look up here, right here, 17 inches is coming all the way up almost to the gunnel up here. So we're gonna have to, let's see. Yeah, it goes over it up there, and then over it up there. What I need to find out is where the slope starts. And it looks like it's starting right at that rib. So from right here down is going to be flat. So that's 20 inches, and then that's 19 inches, and then 18 inches. So okay, so pretty much at 71 inches is where I need to start trimming, and then from 71 inches to 86 inches. You write some measurements down. All right, so this is the board for this 71 inches. Oh, I did myself right. That's okay. It's going to be 71 inches. And then from 71 to 86, that goes from the 17 goes from 20 to 18 3/4. And then from 86 to 97. It goes from 18 3/4 to 17 1/2. All right, I'll explain all this, hopefully, once I have an understanding of what I'm doing. I think we're gonna get a good idea. And then this starts at turn you guys a little bit. Should be working on over here. All right, so basically what I'm trying to accomplish on this side here is account for the rise up and then over. So I need to notch out for this section here and then also trim the floor down so it fits. Oh, actually, I didn't need to measure this front part. I only need to measure the slope right here, and then this just needs to get cut out. So this wood is 10 3/4 at the corner here. About 11. So it's 11 in the corner here, and it's 13 inches wide. 10 3/4 by 13. This needs to be 11 inches. X'd out. This needs to be 7 1/4. All right, so this is what I'm working on here. This is the shape that I'm trying to cut. The section that's like basically I don't know what you want to call that, but that's about 13 inches wide. And then the top of it's about 7 inches tall. That'll cover this area right here. And then this whole thing starts at the slope starts at the 71 inch mark. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some wood set up on the horses and see if we can start drawing this out and hopefully get it cut. Yeah, for anyone that was trying to join and was saying the video was private, I didn't accidentally. I had to restart the live because it was in vertical mode, and that's not going to really work for today. So hopefully this will work a little bit better now. So after doing the measurements for the front corner, I'm going to see if I can get this drawn out on the piece of wood and start notching it out to fit in above the front bench seat. All right, so before I start anything, I want to mark the top and the bottom so I don't get confused. We'll have this be the top, and this is going on the left side of the boat facing forward. Okay. So with this up and over, this is the side over here I need to cut down. I believe this is the right length that I need. 96 inches, and I needed, what did I need? Yeah, 96 is almost going to be perfect, so I'm not going to trim it down this way at all. If I need to, I can trim it down later, but it's almost perfect for what it needs to be. So right now I'm just trying to figure this corner out here. I know that from the top down, this needs to be 7 1/4 inches. So I think what I'm going to do is start with just notching this out and see if that works, and then trimming it up as needed. I think that's probably going to be the best option. Then once I have this in place, I can use it as a template for the other side. But I don't want to cut too much off where I can't like fix it if I need to. So I'm going to start conservatively and then go up from there. So we're at 7 1/4 inches. And then we got to come in 13 inches. All right, marking this off. Gotta sharpen this pencil. Okay. Let me sharpen this real quick. Where's my... All right, now I'm also just going to double check my measurements real quick before we cut. It's 17 inches tall, so if I cut that down, it will be 10 inches tall. Let me see if that works out. So one thing I need to do real quick before I work on this is I need to trim the top of this riser a little bit. The floor isn't completely flat, so this corner right here comes up too high, and that's making my measurement off here. So I'm going to trim this off, put that back in, get my full measurement, and then we'll go from there. So to trim this off, I think I'm just going to use probably the circular saw, and I'm going to clamp this down when I do it. right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to trim off that little corner right there to make it flat with that front bench seat. I made it. I'm still stripping my deep V, but I've learned a lot from your videos. Hey, that's awesome. I know, paint stripping is the absolute worst. Seriously, I hated every part of that. In both builds, grinding and prepping the paint was by far my least favorite part of the whole thing. It's the most rewarding because then once you get it all done and you get to paint, that part's awesome, but it really, really sucks grinding paint off. For the last boat, I wanted to use a chemical stripper because the previous people that owned it had like spray painted the whole thing, so it was a really crappy paint job. But all the ones now aren't very good because they removed the one chemical. I guess it was hazardous, but from the paint strippers. So I was looking online and actually found someone on Facebook who had like an older jar of it or whatever, but I never was able to hook up with them to get it. So I wound up just grinding the whole thing off. It sucks, but it works. All right. Okay, that trimmed that off pretty well. Now I have a little bit to do on this side, and that should get it pretty close. You know, the table saw wouldn't have been a bad idea right now either. Problem is it's not a perfectly straight line. Not bad. That's what I was trying to trim off. I'm gonna go see if this fits now. All right. That's better. Okay. And now I need to put the top piece in to see if they fit flush. Oh yeah, that's much, much better. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, so now with this all in place, I'm gonna double check my last measurements from basically seems to be about 7 1/4, 7 1/2. That happens, I'm not worried about that exactly. And then I'm probably going to have to notch out for the rib. But if I can just get this top piece cut, and this is a 13.5 mark. 13.5, 13. Okay. So one thing I want to change. Here. 7 1/4. Is that what I said, or 7 1/2? All right, now I'm going to change this to 7 1/2. Yep, definitely why I wanted to check that one more time. Wouldn't be a huge gap, but I'd rather do it right the first time. All right, we're ignoring those. Oh, it's a cold one today. All right, so this is the part we're keeping. This then is the part I'm cutting off. So I got to run this line all the way down, not just the top notch. All right, so I got my top corner measurements complete. This is the overhang that's gonna go on top of the front bench. This is the section that needs to get cut off. I measured the front to back of the overhang and then the rise of the overhang. So this is gonna get me close, and then I may have to trim some of the corner over here to account for the slope. It's gonna be a slight slope up. So I'm gonna deal with that after I get this section cut here. Same thing, just going to be using the circular saw. Seems to be working out pretty well. Get some nice clean cuts with this, that's what I want to see. Alright. Inside that line, so right on that. So now I'm just going to come up and do a cut to this line and then come in to get this piece off. Same thing over here. All right, well, that's pretty close. I'm gonna go ahead and fit this in the boat now. think that's pretty close to what I was trying to do. Let me get both of you guys. All right, so that cut is pretty close to what I'm looking to do. I'm gonna go ahead and fit this in the boat and see if it fits, and then see what we gotta do about that bottom angle. If you guys ever wondered why YouTube videos take so long to come out, it's because you got to futz with all the cameras the whole time you're working. And then you got to edit it all so it doesn't look like a mess. I didn't record the videos, I'd probably have this boat done in half the time, but where's the fun in that? Okay, we're looking pretty good. We're looking really close. It's definitely not far off. There's quite a bit of a bow in the boat. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to account for that by just screwing it down. So that'll kind of hold it. I do have to come down. I don't think I'm going to be doing it down there. I think I might have to be doing the cutting up here to let it sink down more. That's really, really close. There's my tape measure. Check messages real quick. Oh, nothing else. Okay. All right. So basically, I'm going to have to notch out this top area here. Looks like roughly an inch and a quarter. An inch and a quarter at the front. One more like that. An inch and a quarter in the front. An inch and a quarter. So, and the back is only about an eighth taller. So I think I can just do an inch and a quarter cut here, and it should drop this down enough that it needs to, where it needs to sit. I think I'm going to start at an inch and then fit it back in to make sure I'm not overcutting, and then we'll fit it again. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. All right, so I think I just need to come down about 1 inch on the one side here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that cut real quick, and then we'll fit it back in. All right. You guys can watch that if you want. You guys okay? There we go. You know, 1 inch actually brings me almost to the line I was originally going to cut. I think what I'm going to do is just do this 1/2 inch line first, and then I'll cut lower if I want to. I really don't want to overcut this. Seems I think it's definitely better. Okay, it's better. It's just not as dramatic as I was expecting it to be. Oh, okay, so it's starting to more do we need to come down? Yeah, that's a full inch, so. All right. I'm gonna trim off another inch. All right, let's see how that's looking. Well, there we go. We're hitting the floor now. Okay, so now is when we got to start working on that curve up front. So all right, so this is looking good now. For the most part, we're completely to the floor in the front area. So now I gotta trim this angle right here. So it starts at 0, comes up 3/4 inches. And I'm gonna probably have it end right here, and then we can trim it more if we need to. So this is gonna be up 3/4. I don't know, maybe that's backwards. All right, so I'm not going to keep moving the cameras every time I trim, so I'm just going to go cut an angle starting from 0 up to 3/4, and then see if that slope notches it down enough where it needs to be. No, this is the opposite. It's 3/4 on this side. That makes way more sense. So where's everyone from today? Last live, we have people from all over the country. Okay. Oh, okay. So we cut the slope down, which means we got to get everything else seating down further. Makes sense. Okay. So now we got to come down on this. Another 3/4, because that's what we cut off. Okay. Lots of trimming for this one. Taking it nice and slow. I don't want to do any mistakes. Okay, there we go. That's looking a lot better now. This might actually be pretty perfect because whatever flooring I run is going to more than handle this gap. This is pretty tight up here. Small gap in the front. I like that a lot. It looks good. I might just use the sander and kind of clean up this angle right here. It's a little sharper. kind of brought the angle up a little bit in the front part. Let's see if that helped. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Yep, look at that angle, made that sit really flush right there. Tiny gap there. Oh, yeah, I'm really happy with this. I guess I'm not really going to be able to bring it up any higher over in this corner, but that's perfect because it's just the same size all the way down. I'm really happy with this. I think this came out exactly the way it was supposed to. Okay, let me record for the video real quick. Although I'll probably just use part of this live content for it, because that seems to be definitely better. All right, so to get the so to get this angle set for the front bench, I had to account for a couple different angles. The first angle was the flatness of the floor up into the rise of the floor. I accomplished that by taking the top of the rise, which was 3/4. I measured up, and then I drew an angle down to where the rise starts, which was actually right at the brace, so that was pretty easy to do. That was just one cut, went and did that. Right towards the top of the front bench on the floor, there's a little bit more of a steeper rise, so I just used the orbital sander to sand up a little bit of the rise right there. Kind of like that. I needed a little bit more. And then everything else just seems to be fitting, so let's go ahead and test fit it one last time before we move on. Yeah, I mean, that looks really good. The only thing I probably could have accounted for better with the rise was this gap in the corner here, but I have no doubt I'll be able to hide that one way or the other. What I may do is just trim off the front and let this come more flush and have a little bit more of a gap in the back, which is going to be fine for reasons I'll get into soon. And yeah, this looks really good. So I think what I am going to do though is just trim off this front piece. See, this has a bit of an angle too here. So let me see. Okay, that kind of helped out a little bit. So then the only thing would be this front piece. It's not going to be enough to fix it. I just want to see if that would help. So, put it a little bit closer, yeah. So I would need to trim off probably about that top gap amount, and that would close the whole gap up. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So, I need a measurer. So this top gap, this one will put in place the way it's supposed to. So 1/4 inch. So if I take a 1/4 inch off the front here, that should slide that in, so it's at least flush in this top corner, and then it'll ride itself down. So take a 1/4 inch off this real quick. Separate, yeah, that's what we use. All right, now we got a separate extension cord. I don't have to keep unplugging it every 2 seconds. Hopefully that was our last trim. Yeah, there it is. Nice and tight in that front corner. I gotta sand down this front rise a little bit more because I came in a little bit, but yeah, that looks great. That looks great. Tight screwing this down, but we should be good. Biggest problem is going to be this bow right here, but this is pretty flexible wood. I think that once we get it actually installed, it should be okay. I might wet it a little bit just to form it into place. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so with this side done, I'm going to go ahead. All right, so with this side done, I'm going to go ahead and use this as a template for the other side. Hopefully I can do them. Actually, I'll just try this piece on the other side and see if that works. And then if it does, I'll use this as a template. And if not, I'll make the adjustments that I need. So let's go ahead and try this on the other side. Oh, it fits even better over here. It fits absolutely perfect over here, actually. Yeah, it fits the slant to the floor a little bit better. There's a little bit of a gap on the bottom, but honestly, this is going to be perfectly fine for what this is attempting to do. So, okay, great. I'm going to use this as a template, get the other piece cut to match, and then I'll have the side panels done. And then I think it's going to be time to start unboxing some things and start working on the next project. So let's get this cut and we'll go from there. All right. Okay, so now I can just go ahead and trace out what I have here. Where's my marker? There it is. Nice and easy. There it is. I think I'm going to do the big long cuts first, and then I'll trim the two angles. See how this fits on the other side now. Okay, so this side fit perfectly, which I expected it to, with the with basically just tracing the other one. I am going to clean up a little bit with the sander. I'm going to take this down a little bit right here. But aside from that, I think it's fitting really good. Good. No issues. All right. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Just grab a drink of water. I'm not going anywhere. Just catch my breath for a second. Got a lot I'm trying to get done today, so keeping pace. All right. So now we have the two side panels complete. They fit really nice and snug. The one last piece I need to do is get in the boat and start drilling out the mounting holes for it that are going to drill into each brace. Once I have all the mounting holes drilled, I'll be good to do epoxy on everything. I'm debating on where I'm going to do the epoxy because it's pretty cold today and I don't want to do epoxy in cold weather, so I may bring this all into my basement and do it there. Or I might just close up the garage, turn the heater on, and see if that's warm enough to do it. But I really need to get this epoxy soon because I have a deadline at the end of the month for something really fun. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the boat and start getting these drilled out. Get all my tools together for that. What else am I going to need? I'm going to need this piece. I'm going to need to put the other piece in. I'm going to need to drill. I'm going to need my mark. These are going to be able to tell me where the ribs are. Pencil. Pencils. should be everything I need to get this piece in. Okay, this is starting to look pretty good. It's all going to be tucked in like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I'm going to need to mark the ribs with the pencil, run them down with the straight edge, and drill them out. That's pretty much it. So these exactly where I want them, so I'm happy with where they are. To save my knees. Okay, in the boat now. Lowering the camera some. You don't need to be that tall with me in here. All right. So now what I need to do is mark out where the ribs are to make sure my drills are going as close to the center of the ribs as possible. That'll also give me a little bit of wiggle room in case I need to change these holes. Let's see, up here might be better. How's that look? Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right, so the big thing I need to make sure I'm doing is when I'm marking out these holes, I'm accounting for the bowing. I need to get this really tight. I'm not really sure. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. All right. So right now I am marking out where the ribs are. I use the openings at the bottom of the floor here to find the sides of the ribs. Mark that out. I'm drawing lines up. What I'm going to do after that is put some mounting holes in the wood and then make sure that it lines up with the ribs before I actually drill into the ribs. I don't mind if there's an extra hole in the wood, but I don't want any extra holes in the boat, especially when we're this close to the sidewall. Okay. So what I'm going to do is just draw, just put a couple holes in this here. Now I'm just going to make sure that all those holes line up with the ribs. That does. Yep. Yep. And yes. Okay. So things all lined up. I'm going to go ahead and try to secure this best I can so it doesn't come out while I'm drilling. That'll do. So I got my all right. So I got my shoe wedged in the side there to make sure this stays in place. I'm just going to put pressure with my foot to make sure it's up against the wall. I check all of my, come on now. I checked all the drill holes to make sure they matched up with the wood. I checked all the drill holes I put into the wood to make sure it matches up with the rib, and it does. So I'm going to go ahead and make my mounting holes. I'm a little nervous, but let's do it. Against the yeah, looks good. Okay. did. That one's a little off. I think with the bow of the wood being out, it kind of shifted these two inward a little bit. So I got them right in the centers of the ribs now. So that looks really good. That looks really good. All these look perfect. Okay. Now for the other side. Yes, I'm putting a wall. Oh, hey, what's up? We out here? Yeah, I'm putting some sidewalls on to cover up the ribs. This doesn't really do anything. Actually, this is going to serve a really good purpose. Mainly for my rod storage. That's why I'm doing it on this side. Once this is all in place, I'm going to be able to do one of those vertical rod holders, and then I'm going to drill some holes into the front bench and then route the rods under the bench seat. That way you're only going to see basically the back end of the rods up here, and it's going to keep everything tucked away and keep all this floor space open. In a little bit here, I'm going to get into what I'm doing next on the boat, which is going to take up a lot of up here. So I'm really trying to preserve this area up front here. But yeah, this is basically just for aesthetic reasons. I just wanted this to look as clean as possible. Again, a little bit later, I'll get into my whole idea for this thing. But yep, that's going to be awesome. And one other thing I did was I switched over to 1/4-inch plywood. So this is super thin. It's just going to do a covering, and it's going to look really good. So continuing on. I got to mark out the ribs. Let's see if that gives you enough view of what I'm doing here. Back it up some. Man, I keep going back and forth with carpet and foam. I keep, every time I see a boat with EVA foam, I'm like, man, I want to do that. And then every time I think of what I'm trying to accomplish with the boat, I'm like, oh, carpet's going to look a lot cleaner. So I don't have an answer for that yet. I am definitely leaning towards carpet at the moment, but it can still change. Before I do this, I'm actually going to clean up here. It's sitting a little high. Not that I'm seeing it in here. From inside the boat, this is sitting a little bit on the high side for my liking. With it down, yeah, this gap's a little high, and I can close that up by just sanding just right here to about right there. Yeah, that's more flush with the floor now. I can't really do any better than that, so I like that. Awesome. Take a look at some messages I got here. All right, if you guys have any questions about anything, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm happy to answer anything. I would carpet the siding and foam the flooring, seating, and bench. You know, I was considering that. I haven't seen many boats that have the carpet and foam together. If anyone has any pictures of that, I would love to see how it looks. I'd really love to see how that looks. All right. My phone mount is not the best for this. I'm gonna have to invest in a better one if I keep doing these lives. All right, so now I'm gonna start marking off the ribs. What I did on the other side is I can actually see the ribs with the little gap in the floor I left. So I'm hoping that that's gonna be enough to mark it off like for the other side. The last one's a little tough. My biggest concern, not concern, but my biggest like drawback for the foam is that most of the foam that I like. Oh, this is going to be personal. Yeah, I'm putting a lot into this boat that I wouldn't do if I was reselling it. I like this. I like this platform. I like the size, and I love that it's like a full mod V all the way down the boat. I think this is just going to be a killer platform to keep. But yeah, my biggest concern about doing the EVA foaming is, here, I'll talk to you guys so you can see me. The biggest concern about doing the EVA foaming is that most of the ones that I like are camo, and I feel like camo is just gonna make everything look so busy. So I'm kind of concerned about doing like a gray carpet with like white camo sides or something like that. So that's why I just keep going back and forth. I can't decide if I want to just go full send in the camo direction or if I'm gonna do like a more like an OEM style like bass boat look. I went like that with the last boat and I really liked it. I personally like carpet better than foam, but I wanted to try foam and I think foam would be really easy to apply on everything. But like I said, I just keep going back and forth, so I could talk about that forever. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get this drilled out now. I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. Give myself some guides. Oh, that didn't work. All right, so this is gonna give me some guidance. Where the ribs are. Keep this in place while I do it. It should be good. Same thing, I'm going to drill the wood first and then double check against the ribs. Change that battery soon. Now, as long as each hole matches up to a rib and not the side of the boat, should be good here. Okay, this one I can see is a little off. Hey, would you mind grabbing me the battery that's on the charger, the Craftsman battery? The red battery? Yep. Want to say hi to the live? Okay, thank you. Sure, if you say hi, you might be famous. There's 4 people watching. Oh, boy. See you later. Okay. Yes, this one seems to be a little off, so I'm actually going to do the hole right here. That one's perfect.
Those dribbles.
Did you really want to do that today, or we always do it tomorrow? So, I mean, unless you want to fish them out.
I can't.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I love you.
All right, I love you too. Have fun. All right. That looks good. Now it looks like the top of the rib starts to curl in right above this line, so I don't really have room to put in another screw any higher. I'm going to try and just go with this level of screws to see if this will, take the bow out and keep this nice and solid. If so, great, I'll just leave it at that. If not, I could probably do a double set. I'm not sure. And also, I want to put something behind this to cover up this gap in the back. This isn't going to be able to curl down. And I guess if I screw it down to the rib, I could probably curl it down. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll screw in all the bottom parts. And then when that's done, I'll screw in the top part. And then hopefully over time, that'll just stay in place like that. And then I don't have to worry about filling this little gap. I'll make it look a lot cleaner too. Because I don't know what else I would do. I didn't really want to do like a cover piece, but that might be an option also. All right. You are correct. Mod V for the win. Do it right the first time. You're darn right about that. I get about the same amount of my life also. Yeah. I do these for fun. Whoever wants to join, it's just fun to have some people to talk to and hang out with. And, if you guys learn anything, have any questions, it's a good way to do it. Okay. I do have to get my... All right, I'm going to go ahead and get these boards. Actually, I can leave them in the boat. I'm gonna go ahead and get my shop vac, get this all cleaned up with all the wood and aluminum shavings, and then I'm gonna try to do some. I'm gonna go over what my big change to the boat's gonna be and do some unboxing. You got a stabilizer on the trolling motor. What do you mean by a stabilizer? Right now it's just mounted. I'm not sure what you mean by a stabilizer. For the neck, it bounces a lot on the road and water. Oh, you mean like when it's fully trailered? Yeah, or when it's fully stowed. I was gonna look into that and see how it turns out once I have everything else in. Because right now, here, I'll show you. This is how it looks when I have it fully stowed in. Probably not gonna be able to do that by holding the camera. So yeah, I could see that. Maybe I'll build a little a holder like that, like on the end there. Is that what you mean? Like maybe something for the neck to support it? Maybe something with like a clip on the top. It can like clip into it like a U. It's not a bad idea actually. I like that a lot. Because you're right, this is going to bounce a lot up there. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, I'll definitely take a look into that. I've been itching to use my 3D printer in this build somehow. So maybe what I'll do is I'll make a little riser out of aluminum and then 3D print a little clip that it can clip into. Yeah, I guess I could use a PVC pipe, but I can't 3D print that. I'm just kidding. All right, let me get this back out of the way. I love this motor though. I don't know if you guys, it's my first one with spot lock, so I am super pumped to get this out on the water. Haven't had a chance to test it yet because it got super cold and I'm trying to get this build done for the new season. I also might want to trim this shaft length. I'm not sure exactly how deep it's going to be. I doubt it needs to be this deep. But I haven't really looked into what it takes to trim it. I think what you need to do is take the head off and then use like a pipe cutter to get around it without getting the electronics cut. I'm not really sure. I'm not ready to dive into that yet though. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the boat cleaned up real quick, and then I'm gonna get into my new plans for the boat, along with what's in the box. So just hang tight for a second and enjoy the cleanup. I don't care as much about the dirt and dust, but once you start drilling into aluminum and it brings those little coils of aluminum and you kneel on that, that is a nightmare. So wanted to get that all cleaned up. Now I'm gonna go ahead and let's get into the unboxing of this giant box here. And with that, some updates on where I'm headed with the boat build. Let's get this moved in a little bit. Okay. All right, so the one thing I've been super excited about doing with the boat, and that I've been trying to work out for the last month in different ways I'm going to do it, is instead of having this be a tiller boat, I was going to set this up for a console. That's my big reveal and the big exciting thing I've been trying to do. I already have a motor over there. It is an absolutely beautiful Mercury 2-stroke 25, but unfortunately it is just too old to find a remote control attaching kit for it. It's a 1999. I have looked every single place you can. I've looked on eBay. I've looked on every single parts boat supply place online. I've called boat junkyards. I've called different boat salvage places. I posted on like the two-stroke Mercury Facebook groups trying to find the kit, and I cannot find it. So unfortunately, I think what I'm going to be doing is selling my wonderfully beautiful two-stroke Mercury, and I'm going to be buying a brand new outboard for this boat. With the new outboard comes a whole bunch of work that I need to get done really, really soon. I actually already put the deposit on the outboard, so I'm super excited about it. It's going to be a Yamaha F25. I went with this one specifically because it is super, super light. I think it's 128 pounds for a 25 horsepower, 4-stroke. So all the reviews I've done says that the power matches up to a 2-stroke. They've done like side-by-side videos of whole shot runs and everything, and it does perform really, really well. I think it's going to be more than enough motor for this boat. But it's going to be set up for a console. So with setting it up for a console, oh, and then the other thing about the motor is that to get one with controls within the next year, I'm going to have to go with a long shaft motor, and that means it has a 20-inch leg on it, and this is only a 15-inch transom. So a couple things I need to get done by the end of the month is when the motor I ordered is going to be here. I need to get a side console installed, basically kind of midway through the boat. This box is filled with seats that someone else called a couple days ago, yesterday. So I have a really cool 3-person bench seat set up I'm going to try to do back here. I'm going to need to build a little bit of a platform so when the seats are folded down, they sit flush with the bench the back deck that I'm going to be doing. I have that over here. That's about half inch or so, right over there. That's about half inch or so plywood. I'm not sure exactly, either half inch or 3/4 inch. That's going to be the back deck. And I want the seats so when they fold down, they're flush with the back deck. So it kind of like extends the back deck. And that's going to give me like a whole fishing platform in the back. So I'm really excited about that. I'm removing the seating from the bench seat here. So it just gives me a whole back deck now. So I'm really excited about that. I also might do some in-bench seat storage. I'm going to get to that a little bit later once I start doing the back deck. But to get everything ready for the outboard pickup and mounting, I got to get some things done. So, like I said, the bench seats and the console, those are the biggest ones to know what size steering cables to get and what size control cables to get. I've also never mounted an outboard setup for controls before, so this is going to be a totally new foreign experience to me. I've done all the YouTube research I can on it. I think I have a pretty good grasp on how it's going to work. It's only, a couple cables from the boxes, and it's only a couple cables from the control boxes back to the motor. The big thing is getting your measurements correct, so you have the right steering cables and throttle cables, like the length of them. They don't bend very well. They're like steel cables, so you need to make sure they're cut to the right length. The big thing though that I need to figure out is how I'm going to raise the long shaft motor to fit on my transom. What I have ordered is a 5-inch riser, which is just going to go straight. It's going to basically bolt to the back of the boat, and it's just going to come up 5 inches off the transom, which is going to match a 20-inch transom, which is what the boat is made for. The other thing that I'm considering is getting an adjustable jack plate. But the problem with the adjustable jack plates is that they all come with setbacks, like 4 to 6 inch setbacks. And every time you move the motor away from your transom, you need to raise it up a certain amount. I think it's like a 1/4 inch of lift for every inch you come off your transom. And just doing some basic math, the adjustable transoms only lift about 5.5 inches off your transom. So if I brought it back 4 inches, that would mean I would need at least a 1/4 inch would be 4 inches times 4, so about 2 inches. I would need to come up 2 full inches above the 5 inches that it already needs to come up. So I'm worried that if I get a jack plate, it's not going to raise it up enough. And the last thing I want to deal with is my motor dragging under the water. I dealt with that in the other boat where I built a jack plate. I didn't get it up high enough with the setback of the jack plate, and it just didn't perform the way I wanted it to. So my plan right now is to use these 5-inch risers, and I'm going to install the motor using the risers, and I'm going to see where it puts it in line with the bottom of the boat. And if it's flush with the bottom of the boat, fantastic. The motor is going to have tilt and trim, so I'll be able to adjust that on the fly, like as I'm riding. And if it doesn't raise it up high enough, I'm just going to return that. I got it through Amazon, so it's returnable, and go with an adjustable jack plate. But I'm hoping I don't have to go that route because I hate dealing with setback, and I don't know how that's all going to play in with the float pods. I was talking to the outboard installation guy at the marina I'm buying it from, and we kind of discussed about it, and the float pods should actually help in this situation because they're already going to keep the boat higher up off the water, which essentially gives it some lift. And then with the 5-inch lift, that's going to give it 5 more inches of lift. So if anything, we might be a little bit above the bottom of the boat, which would be absolutely sweet, unless it's too high up, but that's fixable. That's easily fixable. So that's the exciting news. We're getting an outboard with controls. I'm super excited. I'm going to have a 3-person bench seat in the back here. It's going to have a side console. It's going to be awesome. The console will be here tomorrow. It looks like my hatch lid is being delivered right now for the front bench seat, so that's going to be another fun thing to look at. I'll unbox that here in a minute too. But for now, let's get these seats out and see what they look like so you guys can kind of get an idea of the whole boat and the theme it's going to go for. Oh, and then, so one more thing. You guys were talking about doing the carpet versus the foam flooring. Well, if you guys go back in my channel, I used to have a Bass Tracker Classic, and I love that boat. It was really awesome. I bought it in Florida. We used it every weekend. It was really cool. Then we moved up here to Ohio. We were in a place that just the fishing was horrible. We weren't able to do anything, and the prices with COVID went skyrocketing, and I wound up reselling the boat for for more than I paid for it. So it just seemed like for something I wasn't using, the right decision at the time. But ever since then, I have regretted selling that boat because I absolutely loved it. So my idea now for this boat, which was kind of how I was doing it in the beginning, but I've been going back and forth with different things, is that I'm going to model this boat after the classic that I used to have. So if you guys Google Bass Tracker Classic XL, and you look at it in the black version, that's basically the idea I'm going for. And if you look at that, it's fully carpeted. It has the side console. It's got the rod storage the way I'm doing. I'm doing a couple different things differently. Like I'm not going to do, they have a live well in front of the steering console. I'm not going to do that. I might add the front bench seat, which I think is going to be helpful. But like that's the overall style I'm going for. So yeah, so now you guys just got an idea of what I'm doing. So now I'm going to go ahead and get these seats out of the box, and once they're out of the box, you can get an idea of the whole color scheme I'm going for, and I think you might understand why I'm leaning towards carpet, because I think it's going to match the seats really well. So let's go ahead and take a look. Actually, first I'm going to check comments, see if you guys said anything, and then we'll do that. I don't want to run it as a tiller because most of the time I'm using this boat with the family, and running a tiller with a 6-year-old running around the boat is not as easy. Plus, I used to have a console and I've done both, and I like the console better. It's just a more comfortable ride to just cruise around. After a while, your arm starts to get a little achy, and you know it's just a different experience. But if you've done both, I can see why both are useful. But me personally, I like the console, so that's where I'm going to go with. Oh, you have a 25 Yamaha? Awesome. That's great. I'm going to hit you up for some questions about it. How much for the tiller 25? I'm selling it for 2,000. I did some price comparisons. I asked around for pricing. It's for the condition this motor is in. It has super low hours. It is clean inside and out. Starts on the first pull. No damage to it. I mean, it is like a showroom floor motor. So yeah, I'm aiming for 2,000 on that. Don't do carpet flooring. I mean, hey, if you, like I said, Google the Bass Tracker Classic and you tell me if you think that that boat would look better with carpet or foam. You know, I'm really open to suggestions on it. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Like I said, I keep going back and forth, but like I said, I'm a bass boat guy. I like the foam. I like the console. I like the convenience. You know, this isn't a duck boat. I'm not going to be hunting out of it. This is purely for fishing. I'm going to be doing crappie fishing, bass fishing, just like casual fishing. I'm not, you know, I'm just trying to set it up for what's going to work for me. But yeah, 2,000 on the motor. If anyone's interested, feel free to hit me up on Instagram or Discord. By the way, if you guys aren't on Discord, join me on Discord. I'm on there all the time. You guys can post questions. I'll answer them, pictures, things like that. And all right, let's see what's in the box. All right. All right, can you guys see that pretty well? Move this back a little bit. Man, it's so zoomed in on the phone. All right. The big thing is I don't want to cut anything in it because that would be a bad day. Come right up the sides here. This company that I bought this is from bassboatseats.com. If you guys need boat seats, not affiliated or sponsored or anything like that, they didn't give me nothing off this thing. I bought this on Wednesday. It was delivered on Thursday. It was a 1-day delivery time. I genuinely could not believe how fast they delivered it. I'm not trying to drag this out. I'm just also checking comments on you guys. What year is that Merc? It's a 1999. I don't have an hour meter on it. I bought it from a gentleman who had it in his garage from a grandfather that passed away, who used it for about less than one season, parked it, and never touched it again. So, I mean, the thing is in absolutely beautiful condition. I can actually, after I get this opened, I can go over there and show it to you if you want, and just like show you the inside. But like the wiring is perfect. The inside of the cowl is perfect. I mean, it's just, I'm telling you, it's like a brand new motor. It's unbelievable. If I could have ever found the attaching kit for it, I'd have stuck with that motor for the rest of my life. Actually, I think if you look back on the channel, I did a video on it when I got it. So I should have, there should be some stuff on it there. Okay, got a box in a box. So we got part one. Part two. Part three. Yeah, it does. It starts on first pull too. All right, let's see what this one's first. I think this is going to be the small one. So what this is going to be is a three-person seat, but rather than being three full seats, between the two middle seats is going to be a jump seat. And, you know, my thoughts is obviously my 6-year-old's going to be able to sit here. But the cool thing is that this also doubles as a step. So this is the center seat. You guys can see that there. I don't know why it's so zoomed in. Yeah, you know what? I'll hold it like this. I trade you my 25. Show for your mark 2005. Nope. No trades. I'm very happy with what I ordered. I'm excited for it. All right, so this is going to be the center seat. And like I said, when this is folded down, this is actually a stepping platform. And this will be able to resist being footsteps on. So my idea is that once this is installed, I need to have, I guess the back of it doesn't sit completely flat, but the back of it needs to be flush with the back bench seat. So this is the middle seat. Move on to the next seat. Really? Does yours have electric start and you don't want electric start or what? Those Yamahas are supposed to last forever, I thought. I don't know if you guys have ever done a live stream on YouTube on your phone, but it is such a pain in the butt to pull up chat. Like you'd think it would just be like tap the screen or swipe or something like that, but it doesn't work like that. There we go. I don't know. I'll try to pull up chat here in a second. All right, let's get this next box opened. All right. Oh, you know what? I might have to take this call, guys. If you just give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna put the live on mute, I think. All right, guys, sorry, the motor's no longer for sale. Oh, some guy literally just called me to buy it. There was a guy I was talking to on Facebook. I had it listed, and he said he was going to give me a call at some point today just to kind of talk it out. And I told him all about it. He saw the pictures, and he's going to be sending me the money sometime today. So, all right. So yeah. So okay, guys, 2,000. He's going to do the full 2,000. I had a no haggle listing up. I was not going to take anything less than that. I feel like it's certainly worth it. I paid 1,800 for it originally, and that wasn't that was before all the inflation stuff. So two strokes are only getting rarer, especially in this condition. So I know what I have here. But yeah, guys, that's the back bench seat. So this is gonna go right. Here, I'm gonna see if I can set this up so you can see how it's gonna look. And also, I want to make sure it fits. So we'll see about that. Oh, there's stuff in the boxes. Should pay attention to that before you throw anything out. Okay. Guessing those are the mounting hardwares. Oh, this is plenty of room. Oh, awesome. Scoot that over a little bit more like that. Well, I could have gone for even bigger seats. Yeah, that's the idea. All right, come here. All right, yeah, there you go. So I might space them out a little bit. I didn't realize I was going to have so much room. They're also going to be a lot lower to the ground. This is right now on the boxes they came in. Ideally, I would like them so when these fold down, they're within the height of the back bench with the back deck on it. But I also got to make sure it's not too low to actually sit on. I don't want to be sitting on my butt. But that's also going to have to do with the console. The console is going to be here tomorrow, so I'm going to be getting that installed. But now for today that I have the side paneling done, that's why I wanted to get the side paneling done, so I knew how much side-to-side room I was going to have. Now I need to build myself basically a small platform that the seats are going to sit on. And my idea is that it's going to be, I'm going to do something similar to the front bench here where I'm going to do it in the aluminum framing. But the only difference is I'm going to put a piece of plywood across the top, and then I'm going to put a hinge on that. So either all three seats can come up and over, and there's storage under the seats, like they can open up and you can get to under seat storage. Or I'm going to have three individual pieces so each seat can lift up. Or also, my third idea is that the plywood's not going to lift up at all. It's going to be a platform, and then there's going to be a cutout under it, and then each seat is going to be hinged. And then you can open the seat to get to the open area under the seats. So one way or the other, I need these in the right height for the platform, and some type of under-seat storage if there's enough room. If there's not enough room, I mean, that's no big deal either. I'm going to have the back bench seat for storage, but yeah, that's the general idea. So now you guys can see I don't really know what I want to do with the flooring, because if you look up the Bass Tracker idea, I think that this is going to come out pretty awesome, similar to it. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. So All right, so now I actually want to get to work again. I'm going to move these boxes, and let's see, what seat is the tallest? I mean, this is the stepping seat, so I should probably, okay, that's going to flatten out. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to use this stepping seat as a guide for how tall the seats need to be off the ground, and then I'm going to start working on the framing for that. And then when I have that top board built, I'm going to work on the back deck. Probably not today, but I'm going to work on the back deck. And then once I have all the wood complete, that's when I'm going to do the epoxy. I want to do the epoxy all in one time. So right now I need to get my aluminum, jigsaw, some things to cut, rivet, and all that stuff. So just give me a minute while I get set up here. If you guys had any questions or suggestions, more so suggestions. I know you guys don't have questions about everything I'm doing, but if you guys have suggestions or ideas on how I can make this more awesome, that's what I want to hear. Because just like the trolling motor mount, I get a lot of my ideas from you guys. At least you get half your money from the new boater back. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm able to get a brand new motor is because I'm able to sell the other one for what I did. YouTube doesn't exactly pay the bills, so. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get some tools together, and then we'll get started on that. I'm also going to record for the video real quick, too. All right, guys, well, that's where I'm going to end the video today for the side panels. I'm still doing the live, so if you guys are on the live, you know, say hi to your guys' self. I got a lot done today. I got these side panels built. With the side panels built, I'm probably going to include a clip from the live about unboxing the boat seats. This is going to be my new plan for the boat. We're going to be doing seats and a steering console with an outboard motor and a motor that uses controls. So now I'm going to start working on the platform for the seats. That's going to be a whole separate video. But got a lot done today. I'm super happy with how these came out. Everything is fitting really, really nice. Now I just need to get everything epoxied and sealed up. So if you guys found this helpful, don't forget to hit that like button. If you want to follow on the Jumbo Bill, don't forget to subscribe. And thanks for watching. Oh, what? Did I not have a record going? Oh, you're kidding me. All right, I'll record that later. All right. What's up, guys? For today's video, I'm working on a platform to install some outboard seats. My overall goal is to provide a level platform that the seats can sit on so it's flush with the back deck, as well as possibly including some under-seat storage. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to build the platform, hopefully set up some type of mounting for the seats, and eventually we're going to epoxy it and install some hinges to actually get to the storage. So for now, I'm going to get these seats out of the boat. I'm going to get everything cleaned up and ready, and then I'm going to start working on some framing for the platform that the seats are going to sit on. All right, knocking out multiple videos today. Let's do it. These seats are going to gonna go back into the boxes to keep them nice and safe. I'm gonna keep the jump seat out because that's gonna be used for measurements. These seats are going back in the boxes to keep them safe. I'm going to be using the jump seat for the measurements. I need to make another quick phone call, and while I'm doing that, I'll show you guys the motor as I'm talking to the wife. Right. So here's the motor. As you guys can see, this thing is like brand new. I mean, look at the wiring. Everything's nice and fresh. There's no corrosion. There's no... And I didn't clean this either. Like, the inside of this motor was never cleaned. Yeah, that's why I'm charging $2,000 for it, because you're not going to find a two-stroke like that. I pulled the carb. I cleaned the carb already. It's got new spark plugs, new gear oil, like a brand new fuel filter. I mean, look at the fuel filter even. I mean, come on. This thing is like I said, brand new. Runs strong. I had it out in one of the videos, and it was, I honestly, I wouldn't even push it to full because I had no seating and I didn't have a floor or anything in it, and it just felt like extremely unsafe because I was sliding all around the boat. So I maybe kicked this thing up to about, I'd say about 3/4 throttle. And, you know, that was enough for me. Oh, yeah, this thing's got no hours on it. No hours at all. Whoever ends up with this motor, they are going to be super, super happy. I wish I could keep it. If I had a way to hook this up to controls, I'd be using this thing all day. Yep, so there you go. All right, I'm going to get the rest of the stuff in the boat, and we can start working on that platform. And it's actually getting really cold, so I'm going to bring out the heater. This thing was a Christmas gift, and I absolutely love it. It uses 2 propane tanks on each side, the just Coleman 1-pound ones. I got this converter thing for my regular, like the 20-pound propane tanks, so I can refill these anytime I need them. But this thing puts out so much heat. I'm really excited to use this. So I'm gonna go ahead and close up the garage and turn this thing on and get some heat going on. There we go. Oh yeah. That feels really good. Yeah, these are two ceramic plates, and that one on the left hand side is currently burning. You can't really see it yet, but it's gonna start glowing bright orange. Puts out a lot of heat. I also have a what you call it, an AC adapter for it to turn on a fan to blow the heat around. But I find the ambient heat is more than enough for working inside the boat. Yeah. What is the HP on the motor I bought? It's a 25 also. I stuck with the 25. I didn't want to go down in power at all, especially now that I'm going to have a console and seats. I can definitely push it a little harder. I think this boat is rated up to a 30, maybe. But yeah, I'm going to be happy with the 25. Prices of motors right now are friggin' ridiculous, so I got the best I could afford. Anything more and it would have just been not worth it. Not worth it for the extra, what, 3 to 4 miles an hour you're going to get going from a 25 to a 30. Okay. My rivets. Measuring tools. Rivet gun. Had permanent marker somewhere. Jigsaw, scrap aluminum, big piece of aluminum. Batteries. get these boards set back up. I think that's everything I'm gonna need. I'm gonna be in the boat doing it, so I'm just trying to make sure I got everything on me. Ain't getting in and out of the boat. Okay. Put this back some. Oh, my mat. Where's my mat? I was forgetting something. Oh, there it is. Crap. All right, we're gonna do without the mat, I guess. All right, so for wish I had that mat. Tear my knees up. Ooh, the heater's warm. Have some scrap brackets I'm going to try to use. Either going to use that here or for the back deck. They're 1/8 inch, so. Okay, let's get started. No, let's do that. Chat hidden and then on. What is that? Oh yeah, okay. So like I said, the big thing that I want to make sure I accomplish is that the seats on their platform, when folded down, sit flush with the deck that's going to be on top of here. The deck for the wood, I'm pretty sure I got 1/2 inch for that. Yes. Yeah, I got 1/2 inch wood. So basically it's going to be the measurement of the floor up 1/2 inch over this, plus carpet, which is going to be about another 1/4 inch, or the foam. So I would say around, yeah, around 1/2 inch, around 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch. I don't think we're going to get anything exactly perfect, so we'll just go from there. So right here, I have it at And the deck is also not completely level, or the boat is, I don't know, one of the two. So this is sitting at 11.5 in the middle. On my one side over here, we're at 12, and then over here we're at 11.5. So it looks like there's a small dip on this side, which I guess you can kind of see that with the floor. I wonder if it's because I'm sitting over here. Oh, this thing's hot. No, okay, yeah, that's just where it is over there. So what I want to do is try to account for that best I can. And also, I need to figure out how I'm going to do my actual braces. So I think all the seats come out the same distance. So they're about 8 inches tall, which would mean platform needs about 4 inches of lift. So it's going to be a 4-inch platform, and that'll raise it up so the seat is about 12 inches. The height of the seat is about 12 inches up, which should be pretty flush with the top area here. I think what I'm going to do is just do this level, and then if I need to like space it on one side or something like that, that's not a big deal to do. So, all right, let's get some measurements in here. I'm wondering if I shouldn't screw these down to the wall for now, just to make sure they're in their exact position. And then I'm wondering if I should space these out at all. I don't really need to worry about any of that. I just need to worry about the platform today. So what I need to build is a 4-inch tall platform that comes out from the deck about, yeah, okay, this line. Yeah, I marked out some other seats I was gonna go with, which were bucket seats that had storage built in under the seats, but they're gonna be way too tall. And I wanted the center jump seat, so I wound up just getting a package that had them all together. So I think that this is going to work. So, yep, I need to build the platform 4 inches up and roughly 17 inches out or so. But I have my line here. That'll be a good mark. And right now I'm only building the aluminum framing for it. I'm not cutting the wood yet. So if I need the wood to come out a little bit, then that's no problem. I just don't want the framing too far out. So I'm going to build it like right on the inside of this line and then 4 inches in height. All right, so I think that the best way to do that is going to be putting some braces, riveting some braces to the bench seat as the back support, and then coming up with some type of framing across the front, and then running some braces to the other pieces that are going to attach to the bench seat. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. So what I want to do is get this. Actually, I can use that. So let's see. We need this to be about there. See what that measures out to. That's exactly 7.5. Okay. Okay. And then we need to come up 4 inches. Mark that off in a couple places. 4 inches there. over here, I'm actually just gonna come up slightly over 4 inches to account for this dip. And do like 4 1/4 inches. And then over here, it's also 4 inches. Okay. Oh, darn. Just give me a general guideline of what I'm trying to do. Check this. This is about. Oh, that's at 4 1/2 inches. How'd that get so high? That's 4 inches. That's 4 inches. 4 1/2 inches. Okay, so it looks like it kind of slopes down the side here. Well, that's okay because the main brackets are going to be right here where it's 4 inches. I think that's going to be good. I might even tie a bracket. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do that first. Since I don't have very good support right on the end of the floor here, I think what I'm going to do is make a bracket to tie the floor to the bench seat. That's going to stabilize that whole back area really strong. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So let's see, what's the best way to do that? Whoops. Gotta lower these mounts, too tall. Cool if it played like a noise or something when I got a comment, so I wouldn't have to keep futzing with this thing. Yeah, I don't know. All right. So let's see. Let's scrap pieces that I have. I don't need anything like too big. I just need something to stabilize it. Oh, that's not a bad way of doing this. If I cut some 4-inch pieces, I could do it at any height I needed. What size is this? Where's my tape measure? Okay, that's a little under 4. So maybe if I just cut a couple. One, 2, and then probably one on the end, which would be more like 4 1/2. This would be 5. So I need 2 4-inch brackets, and then one 4 1/2, and then one 5. And then I'm gonna rivet those all to the bench seat and the flooring, and then that should give my back area a platform to then build forward with. So I think to do that, I'm gonna go use the chop saw. And then I'm just gonna go cut off the pieces I need. All right, so to build the platform, I'm gonna be doing a couple risers that's gonna tie the floor to the bench seat. It's about 2 4 inches in the front, a 4 1/2 on the right, and a 5-inch on the left, just from the warp of the aluminum. Once I get all those complete, they're going to be riveted to the floor and the bench seat, and that's going to give a back platform, and then I'll build it forward, and then I'll do a couple of risers in the front here, and then tie it all together. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and cut them off in the Right now, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the risers on the chop saw. Right now, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the risers on the chop saw and we'll get started. Okay. If you guys haven't done it before, chop saw cuts aluminum really easy. You just got to make sure you do it right or it can be a little dangerous where the pieces go flying off. But we shouldn't have that problem. All right, so we're going to start with 4 inches. Another 4 inches. right, so checking notifications real quick. Looks good. Oh, okay, the bench top came in. Let me go grab that real quick too. There we go. Yes, this is gonna be nice. So that is gonna be the opening for the bench lid. That's gonna be awesome. I want to take a peek at this real quick before we get into everything else. Had my little knife somewhere. I can't find it. So this is what I'm going to use as a hatch lid. I didn't want to build a hatch for this. I wanted this to look a little bit more finished. Okay. Come on, mount. Okay. All right, so this is going to be the hatch lid for this front bench seat. I went with the size that fit the area the best. There were some others that were a little bit wider, but then the lid would have been under the lip here and would have been able to open. I think this is going to be a really good access port. What do you guys think? Just imagine this whole bench is either foamed or carpeted, and then this is going to be recessed into it. This is also going to double as a step, and then you open each side, and then this, well, it's not going to open without attached, but yep, that's going to have access to that under seat storage. I think that's awesome. I think rather than building my own thing and dealing with the hinges and the gaps and everything, this is just going to be a great way to make it look nice and clean. But I'm excited to do that. So I'm going to be doing that very, very soon. That was going to be what I was doing today, but then I got caught up doing, with everything else. So, all right, back to the framing. Oh, screws. All right, so I got my risers cut here. The plan for these, I'm gonna do them two 4-inch in the middle. And then I'm gonna do the 5-inch on this side where it dips down a lot. And then the 4.5 on that side. And then I'm gonna get those riveted into the bench seat. And then once those are riveted in the bench seat, I'm gonna build a couple of small brackets for the bottom to rivet it to the floor. That's gonna tie that whole end up, and then I can build forward the 4-inch platform. Almost small enough. My straight edge should be around here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so then basically what I'm going to do with the angle is I'm going to attach it something like that. So it's either sitting, probably so it's sitting on top of it, and then I'm going to run it straight across, and hopefully that's going to be 4 inches and give me the lift that I need. What is the, oh yeah, okay. All right. So, oh, so I also brought some screws over. I think I'm gonna screw these side panels into the walls just so I know my side, how much width I actually have to work with here. So I have some 1-inch number 8 screws. I hope that they're not too small. I think they'll be okay. I'll get a screw tip. Oh, that heat. All right, so I'm going to try to get these sidewalls screwed in. That way, at least I'll have an idea of where everything's going to be sitting for spacing. I'm using stainless steel screws. There's the hole. Oh, they're too small. Crap. Should have used a smaller drill bit. I was gonna rivet them in, but I wanted to just screw them in for now. Let's see if this fits. Really? Big old honking screws. Okay, that's good for now. So yeah, that just ties that wall in. Now I know exactly how that spacing is going to be. I'm going to do the other side real quick. I have to go find some more screws though to make this work when I do my final installation. hole. What time is it? Okay. And then do I have one more? I do. Okay. So yeah, that just tells me exactly where my walls are going to be. So when I'm framing this out, I know the complete space that I have to work with. So yeah, so now like I said, I'm going to go ahead and start riveting in those risers to the back bench seat, and then I can start building the platform out the 4 inches in height. Okay, so I just put a couple screws into the side panels just to keep them in the position they're going to be in once installed. That's going to give me my exact width. That way I can start building out my 4-inch rise and then start bringing it out the 17 inches or so that it needs to be to make the seating platform. So now I'm going to go ahead and start riveting these into the bench top. Need something to drill into. I also need my drill bit. Should be enough. Drill into the floor. Oh, I need to get my shop vac. That's the stuff you don't want to kneel on. It's only going to get worse once I start drilling in there. Where is it? It's right there. Oh, it's all the way up. cleaned up. I think I'm gonna start with these front two. That way I can make sure that the sides are also level. I don't want any of the aluminum to get under the floor here because I'm not taking this floor out again. Right, so now I need the level on the other side of the garage. I'm not going to get it. All right, let's just use something else. This box. It's not long enough. I want to make sure that this is lining up level at the end here where we needed it to be. Oh wow, that's way, way off. I don't know how I got that measurement. Oh, is this the wrong one? No, this one's even taller. Okay. Well, this is why we double, triple check. I need to come down. Right there. Okay, and then the other side, let's go. Let's see how off this side is. Wrong button. Wow, that's really awful. So how the heck did I get these so wrong? They measured right. I mean, I measured them right, I thought. Oh, because they're slanting maybe? All right, so I just gotta go trim these up real quick. Looks like about right. So right here. And right here. If they just come out to 4 inches, I'm gonna be kind of irritated because I could have cut them all the same. Yeah, that's 4 inches. And that's 4 inches. Well, how is it the same height if the floor is lower on each side? How does that work out? Well, I guess, because I mean, I can measure to that top line right in the middle and I get 4 inches, but if I measure it on the side here, I get like 4.5 inches. I don't know. Whatever. I know these will be right. I'm gonna go cut these real quick. Just gonna use the chop saw again. That worked out really good. Oh no, actually, when they're this small, the chop saw isn't really as good of an idea. I'm gonna use the jigsaw and I'm gonna hook them up into the vise. When you try to use the chop saw and they're this small, they go flying when you cut the little pieces off. Oh, but you know what? Oh, well, the one might be. I think I'm also gonna cut some brackets while I'm over there. So I'm gonna bring another piece of aluminum with me. All right. All right, first thing I'm cutting off is this small piece here. Okay, so this is actually going to work as one of the brackets also. I'm going to cut this one in half to give me 2 more brackets. Yeah, I'm sure that's kind of loud. I can't really change the volume of the live. All right, these are just small brackets, so I don't need to measure anything. Not want to cut nice. Worked well enough. And this one, these two, getting the one last bracket cut real quick. I'm going to cut it off with the bigger piece of aluminum I have, just on a chop saw. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the loud noises. I shouldn't have any more big ones like that. Like I said, I can't really adjust the volume of the live. All right, so now these brackets should match up to the other ones. No. Crap. Oh, crap. Another reason why I want to get this all finished up as soon as possible is because I hate all the little gaps on the floor. I need to get this all filled in so I can stop dropping stuff down there. Okay, so I'm actually going to drill another hole into this real quick. Tell you for the next live, I promise to have a better camera mount. stays level. Right, gonna rivet this in now. Tight. Oh, I did it the opposite side I wanted to do it on. I wanted to do it like that. All right, last one. All right, that looks really good. The reason why I didn't space them all evenly is because I want a little extra support over here, because that's going to be my seat and it's where it dips down a little bit. I probably could have gone a little further that way, but I wanted to make sure this back brace was just completely level, which now, for the most part, it is. I mean, we're within a tenth of an inch that it's not. So I'm happy to see that. Now I can start building out some, now I have to tie these all into the floor, and then that's going to make the back part of the floor here super, super solid. And I really want to make sure that it stays solid because this is also going to be a stepping platform onto the back deck. Okay, so now I need to drill these brackets out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. See, the idea for these, we're just going to tie right into them like that, like that. That was a little long, but it'll still work. Like that, like that. So these all just got to get drilled out. I like to hold these with a vice grip because this small, the metal can spin in your hand and you don't want that. Already had a hole in it, so I'll just use that hole. The next one. Do I have the jigsaw in here? Or did I leave it over on the bench? I think I left it on the bench. I did. I'm gonna cut this off real quick. All right, no problem. Okay, and now to get these brackets bolted or riveted on to each rib here, that's going to give this a ton of stability. So I'm really excited about that. So I'm going to start with this one on the end here. This nice and flush. Get this in there to clamp it. That would be awesome. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Gotta make sure that's nice and level. What time is it? 3:30. Okay. That's good. Okay, so I'm getting this bottom piece on here. Okay, that's what I thought. So the bottom of the bench is right here. I gotta. Oh, dang it. You know what? I'm just gonna go up one. Get this right into the bench seat. Is that gonna be high enough to do? Yeah, that'll work. Go. Now that is gonna rivet right to the bench seat now, so that's good. Still level. We're still looking good. Oh. Crap. Gotta put the bracket in place so we're not riveting anything. What do I need? Oh, the worst part of everything is when a rivet breaks. Should have just riveted it down and then drilled it out. So just tap it through. All right, let's try that. Okay. Oh, which bracket was I using? One, two, oh. Hello.
Hello.
Still doing it.
Still at it.
Could you hand me that
Oh, you
water
treated
bottle
this
right there?
hat?
Oh, cool.
What
No
is
dent
it?
in that one? Just the water bottle right there. And would you also mind grabbing from that box on the shelf that bar you got me? Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping this up here in a little bit. I've got a couple more things I need to get done.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Go. Huh?
I said, I guess that's the
Oh.
one he exhausts.
You know who else it is? The
The
neighbor
black
across the
lamb.
street.
Yeah.
They both have it, yeah. Why is it kind of bent a little bit? There we go. That's flat now. Now I can drill the bottom part. Sounds horrible. Check out these sidewalls, huh? They're all done. Cut the sides. They're tacked in on both sides. Look at how good I was able to get the angles for the front bench, like in the top, like above the bench.
Like
How it's one singular piece. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
This is the new wood we had cut at Lowe's. So it's only
nice
tacked in.
when you- I was about to say it'll be nice when it's not.
Yeah, it's like bowed right now just because it's thin wood, but yeah.
Cold honey needed to heat it.
Oh man, it was. I could see my breath in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got it tacked in here. So this is that. I got all the seats out. They look awesome. I have everything sized out. Honestly, this was the 47-inch seats. We could have gone for the 53-inch seats. There was another 6 inches of room, like at least 3 inches on each side.
Yeah, but that'll look nice.
I think so too. And I'm also thinking, should we space them out at all? Or do you think they should all be grouped together? Yeah, I think you're probably right. Because the side console is going to come out and the steering wheel is not going to be all the way to the left. It's going to be kind of, well, it's actually wherever I put it. I can drill into the console anywhere I want.
Space, you could put like maybe a little net right here next to the seat. That like then you could like stick your phone next to you. A little net.
Yeah, like a storage net there, and then the stuff up front. Yeah, no, I think these came out really, really good. I was so happy we got these cut at Lowe's.
Yeah.
And it was just a little bit of notching out on the front. And like I said, so now I did the seats. I got those all unboxed, and I'm working on that platform we talked about. I'm glad we didn't get those bucket seats because I only have 4 inches.
For
the
put it
floor.
where you want it to.
Yeah, there's only 4 inches of room from the floor to the
So
top
it's
of where
not
the
even
deck is
really
going to
gonna
be.
Storage.
It might
I
not be
guess you could put,
storage,
like, your-
but it might just be some shallow storage
Well, I
because
was
there's
about to
tons of
say-
stuff. You can put like the nav
Ropes.
light, ropes, yeah. I mean,
Ropes, your fire
foods, tackle boxes. There's
extinguisher.
tons of stuff you can put in
Yeah,
4
there's
inches.
a lot you could
But yeah, so like this is the height that it needs to go up. And then at that height, I use the jump seat since that's the step, the back of it, because this is going to eventually
The other one
flatten
don't
down.
have step backs.
They don't have step backs.
That's fine.
But I was
That's
thinking
okay.
you could put some like gator skins or something on the back of it to make them a little bit better.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then this is going to come up about 4 inches, and that's going to make this level with the back bench seat plus a 1/2 inch to account for the flooring. So yeah, that's about how much it needs to be raised off the ground. But yeah, the seats look really good. They look really good. They're bigger than the one we got before, like the taller backs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really excited about that. Guy called me for the motor. That's all set. So that's been spoken for now. I had some people on the live asking me about it. I was showing it to them. I'm like, oh, I wish I could keep it. It's so nice.
The beds.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
can take it home with you.
No, they can't. That's what I'm saying. I got the call. The guy's gonna get it. So
Oh,
he's the one buying. I said the guy called me about buying it, not about the.
I thought you meant about buying the.
No, not about the one we're getting. No. So he's we're handling that, and yeah, that's all taken care of. So if I could just get this done, it's platform. I'll be really happy. I gotta get the platform done today so I can work on the side console tomorrow. Oh, and also, are you still there?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it, but on the front deck, the hatch.
Oh yeah, that's how it. Oh, that's
Isn't that cool? If you put it like right in the middle of the bench seat, that's how it's gonna look. So you're gonna be able to sit on it, stand on it, and then open it up to access the bin under
really
it.
cool. I like that.
Isn't that nice? I thought that was a much better way to do it.
Much better way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get the bird feet out of my phone here.
Yep.
Would you mind opening that back door a little bit? Get some cross breeze in
Want
here.
that closed?
You can shut that like 90%. Just leave it venting. I just want a little bit of fresh air in here. These birds are making it fun. There we go. All right. Yeah, this was actually a really good idea because now that I have this level to 4 inches, this actually pulled the floor up a little bit. So now that makes this, you know, a lot more stable to walk on, for one, once I get these all tied in. And also I just know this is all gonna be level now, so. Okay, now we got one done, the rest should be a lot easier. First one's the hardest while we figure it all out. Oh, when she comes back out, I need my jigsaw. Hey, Veronica! Oh, that's gonna be tough. I don't wanna. Probably gonna call it from there. So just gonna keep everything moving along. Mess. There we go. Okay. Yep, sorry about that, guys. The phone died, but I want to finish this up. Almost there, home stretch. These brackets at least. that is definitely doing what I wanted it to do. It's getting this floor nice and solid. Okay, I got one more little bracket for this one. I hope that's gonna be tall enough. Not gonna be tall enough for the bench seat, but should be all right. Okay. Put that one in. The floor. Let's see. Awesome, awesome, and more. Now this piece is a little too big, but I don't actually think it's going to make a difference. I mean, for looking nice it would, but start with it like that. You could try cutting it with the jigsaw I have. No, nope, that's just going to be a bad time. All right. I think I can just deal with it being slightly too long for the piece. Not going to do anything. Maybe I'll even put 2 rivets in it and then put another one into the bench seat there. Oh, but it's going to make gripping it a little harder. All right, I'm going to need to do a couple things. First, I have to drill it out. this needs to be higher. Because it needs to get into the bench. Good. Now I have to get this. Make that mark and make sure everything is level. Oh, that's too short. That needs to come up taller. Might need a bigger piece of aluminum. Oh no. It's because I drilled my taller one on the wrong side. This needs to be here. Can't do it perfect the first time every time. Okay, yeah, that's better. Yeah, now it'll go into the bench seat. Where's my square? Did I drill the wrong hole? I did drill up the wrong hole. There we go. Now just the floor. makes this one a little longer. I'm actually going to put a second rivet in it, since it's, might as well give it the stability. I think this one actually hits the brace that runs through here, so that's good. Anything to tie it all together just makes it that much stabler, more stable. Oh yeah, that definitely went through a couple pieces of aluminum. That popped really quick. Oh yeah, that's nice right there. All right, guys. Well, for anyone still watching, thanks for hanging out with me today. I've been grinding for 4.5 hours, so I think I'm ready to call it quits for now. I got to take a break, get some food, just regroup. We got so much done today. Man, I am really happy with those side panels. They're going to look really killer once they're fully installed and then covered. I got the back bracing for the seat platform. That's going to look killer once it's done. Tomorrow, I have the side console coming in, so I'm really hoping that this weekend I can wrap up the seats and the side console. I don't know if I'm going to get to everything, but it's going to be a lot. Thanks, Brendan. I appreciate you sticking around today. Yeah, and then also coming up is this hatch seat. I don't know if you guys seen these before or considered using them, but hopefully I'll be able to get a video out on that just specifically, so anyone looking to do those will be able to see that. So, like I said, thanks for hanging out today. I will be sure to do again with the live, where I hope that was helpful, where I kind of let you guys know when the live was going to happen. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm up to it. We'll see. So, anyway, I'm rambling again. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys later. One more look at everything. Man, it was a great day. Great day. I'm very happy with all this.